Alright guys, so I am not on site and I am having a difficult time figuring out who the players are. So on your left side we've got table 1 and I can't tell who's shooting there. Alright guys, so I am not on site and I am having a difficult time figuring out who the players are. So on your left side we've got table 1 and I still can't tell who's playing on table 1. Table 2, I know we've got Tom Walsh, but I can't tell who's playing there. So I'm going to do my best job to try to figure out who these players are while I'm not on site. I've been out for the past week. I've been a little under the weather and just haven't felt comfortable going back out and getting at it again yet. So if you're watching with me, comment. Let me know you're here. I want to say that that looks like John Littner on table 1. That's going to be my best guess. Let's figure out who he's shooting against. I believe that might be Lee Chase. Yep, I think it's Lee Chase and John Littner on table 1. I'm going to put those names up there just because that's who I think it is. And that should take care of that table. Now if I could just figure out who is playing Tom Walsh, I think life would be easier. It's hard to recognize people with their masks on. Who's out there watching with me? Comment so I know you're watching with me. Maybe you can figure out who's playing Tom Walsh on table 2. Because I sure as heck can't figure it out. Normally I recognize just about every one of these players. Yeah, I didn't think Lee had the angle for a breakout. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. But if this is indeed John Littner, he should be able to work something out. And whoever's playing Tom just decided to take a big old swing. Tom must have played safe on him. Of course, the second I start talking, the cameras start freezing up, so that doesn't help you guys at all, I'm sure. You know, the cameras work all day long, no problems whatsoever. And then we get a crowd in there, and they just stop. It's like they slow down. It's probably time to hardwire them in instead of using them over Wi-Fi. I think that's probably the problem. Eventually that 6 ball is going to go in, and Tom should have shape on the, I believe it's the 5. So Lee's going to take a swing at this 15, draw it back. It looks like that might be, I don't know, the 13 next. Now he's got to come all the way around the table. He's still okay. That's actually good. He just needs to make sure he leaves it on that right side of the table so he can play it into the side. It looks like Lee got that one. I don't know where they are in their race. Looks like Tom here is on the 8 or just cleaning up balls. I can't tell. Oh, it looks like I have some sort of strange closed captioning going on. That's interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. So for those of you that don't want to hear my voice, you can read almost what I'm saying because it looks like some of the words are not displaying correctly. Interesting. I must have enabled a setting that I did not know that I enabled. So there you go. You have closed captioning now. We'll have to fix that too. Still have no idea who Tom Walsh is playing. I'm going to have to try to stare at the screen, figure this out. All I can see is his hands. So the ball did eventually fall on the break. A solid drop for Lee, it looks like. Looks like 3 of you are out there watching with me. If you're watching with me, give me a hello. Say hello in the comments. Let me know you're here. Let me know what you want to talk about, because I'm struggling to figure it out. Hi, Ed Gable. Oh, it's Arian. Hi, Arian. Sorry, I just saw the Gable at the end. You know, I wish I knew the answer to your question. I'm not actually on site, Arian. I haven't felt well all week. Decided I'd sit out the week, try to recover. I don't know if my voice shows it so much. It was worse the past couple of days. But I was diagnosed, so no one panics. I was diagnosed with an upper respiratory infection. I do not have COVID-19. But this one kind of knocked me on my side here a little bit, so I'm still recovering and just figured it doesn't make sense to make anybody sick. So I don't know the answer to your question. I am at home and trying to broadcast this for you guys. My internet connection is clocking at wonderful speed, so I know it's the cameras. And like I said, I turned it on earlier today. Everything was smooth. It looked like, I don't know, a professional was recording it, and I just think a bunch of people get in there. A lot of people are connected to Wi-Fi, really draining on the router. These cameras are connected to the Wi-Fi, and I believe they just need to be hardline wired in, and that'll solve the problem because I've done everything else I can think of to try to fix the performance, and it works when it's not very busy, like a charm. So I think that's the issues with the instability and the, oh, I don't know, looking like we're watching a movie from 1930 at the cinema. Or a flip book, the drawing flip book, where you have to spin the pages fast to see what's happening. Kind of looks like that sometimes. So anyway, table 2, all I've been able to figure out is that Tom Walsh is playing, so I still can't recognize the other player. And he appears to be very, very tall, because all I've seen is like his torso and his hands so far. So looks like Tom won that one though. They're doing a fist bumps and Tom's walking away. So we'll see who's up on table 1 next. I will put us just to table 1 only now. Well, they're calling another match there. Can't tell if that's the 9 or the 1 over by the side pocket, but if it is the 1 and not the 9, he should be okay. If it isn't, he's got to figure out a way to get position on it. Indeed, the 9 ball, and he did not leave John safe, so I believe Lee won the first one though, so this might be a hill match or something. No, I think John is looking at the 1 ball, so it is the 1 ball. Okay. Well, that's better news for Lee. This is not an easy shot. Even though it's only a 7-foot table, that's a long rail to go that straight down. Oh, and it's going to freeze, and we're not going to know the result, and it wasn't good. We do know the result. Lee must have sprinted to the table. I didn't even see John walk away from it. He's cutting himself on the wrong side of it, it looks like. He's on the wrong side of that ball. and because he was on the wrong side of it, he was trying to do too much. He might be okay, though. The bank doesn't look dead, but I believe John will try to put together a safe here. And I think Lee can hit the ball. I think the 8's in the way of the kick. He's going to try to go rail first, bump it in. It went. Now, he didn't want the cue ball to be against the rail. He wanted it a little bit further off so he could see more of that cue ball. But as long as he stays still, focused, and doesn't do something like that, he should be okay. But he's not. All right, I know for a fact that that is John Littner now because that is the way that he chalks his cue. Same way every time. Lee Chase is definitely playing John Littner. And I think John might have missed too. Oh, no, he got there. See, he put himself almost against the rail too, but he's maybe about 2-3 inches off. So he's got a little bit more room. Higher percentage shot here. Not that it's a low percentage shot, but. Ariane, I'm glad you love it. It's weird sitting at home alone talking to myself. So I appreciate that you're at least listening to me ramble on. Hopefully I'm not breathing too weird and sniffling too much with this stupid cold disease, whatever I have. So I believe this match went to the hill. I'm going to go check on table 2 now. Yep, looks like they're loading quarters. See if anything's going on table 2. I know it's not Tom Walsh anymore. It looks like Ed Gable is over there. I'm going to try to give you both tables at the same time. Alright. Let's try to figure that out. Oh, hi, Heather. I'm just seeing Gable at the end because the print is so large that it just goes away. Sorry about that, Heather. Looks like he's got a nice break. He's got a bunch of balls heading towards corner pockets for sure. If only the camera could keep up with him. As a matter, I don't think any of them dropped. I think they all just hung. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's made a ball on the break. Let's figure out which one. I think he's got a solid or 2 down on the break. But stripes look better to me. Well, maybe not. Yeah, he's going to elect to take stripes. There's more of those on the table, but the out is probably easier. There he is, frozen in time for all to see. He wanted the breakout and just barely kissed that ball. So I believe John and Lee are on the hill over here on table 1. They have not yet started. Someone must have needed a bio break of some sort. right, so John's up to break. Ed gets, looks like a good hit. Looks like it rocked. Nope, it didn't. He's picking up the ball. It must not have rocked into that side rail. So it's ball in hand for whoever he's playing. And this table's a little bit of a mess. So we'll see what his opponent does with it. His opponent appears to be Josh Engel. And is it that strange that I can tell just by the fact that it says Steelers on his t-shirt and the glove he's wearing? So let's give Josh credit for being that other player. You know you're at the pool hall too much if you can tell by a glove and a shirt who someone is. Yeah, if I were Josh, I would take my time and look at this table. And so it's ball in hand because, let me make sure I know who I'm talking about, Arian, because when your husband hit the striped ball, he made a good hit on the stripe. That was not the issue. The issue was that neither the cue ball or the object ball contacted a rail after the hit. In order for it to be a good hit, a ball has to be pocketed, or either the cue ball or the object ball has to contact the rail. And that is why it's ball in hand. It's considered a foul. I honestly don't know if I can sit here and talk to no one all night. It might be a audio-less adventure here shortly for everyone. I don't think Josh is looking to play safe here. I think Josh... How does it look on the big screen? I'm just curious. I know that I have it formatted to fit Facebook and YouTube screen sizes, but I'm wondering how it looks on a 16:9 digital display. Of the table. I don't think I understand your question. I'll need more clarification. Oh, okay. See, I can't see the whole message because the print is so big on this display in order for me to see the balls. So yeah, like I said, once I figure out who is playing, I will put the names there. It would be easier if I was actually on location. I could just look at the bracket. But I think it helps people figure out who's who and who they want to watch. So it's on a 60-inch TV at the house. Awesome. I was going to say, John probably should have played safe there, and he did not. I don't know how he gets back on that 2-ball, ever. Don't scratch, Ed. Don't do it. You did it. So he elects to play safe there and leave the 2-ball in front of these stripes. I mean, that's a good position to be in, but at some point you got to be able to get eyes on that 2-ball, and I think Lee has the advantage because Lee has more balls on the table to mess with. So I don't know if that was the best decision John Littner's ever made. We'll see how Lee works this out. Yep, so Ed scratched, so that means Josh has got ball in hand, and look at that. It's just stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, out. So unless Josh makes a mistake, he's got to win here in this round. Well, this match. I don't know where they are, how many games they've played already. Okay, so Josh did not play that in the order I anticipated he would. So he's now, yeah, he did it. He got right on that 8. Good. Good for him. This will make it a close match. That's good. People prefer to watch close matches other than blowouts unless they're watching their own match, and then they absolutely don't want to see anybody but themselves make a ball. So I believe it's Josh's break, and I believe that's the first game. Yep, looks like Josh is racking. Yep, Josh's rack. So that was game 1. Oh, Lee took a hell of a risky shot and got away with murder. I don't even know how that ball went, and he did not scratch. He's in a predicament here. See, I don't think... Oh, he's shooting it the other way. I was going to say, that ball don't go. I don't know what he's doing. Left himself funny because he took that big old swing and took a gamble there. I mean, the gamble paid off, but look at the result. Now we've got Josh frozen in time, and magically the balls have been broken, so these cameras need some love. Well, I only see 13 balls plus the cue ball left on the table, so Josh has made something on the break. Lee is still trying to work out this shot on the 9. Or the 12 or the 4. I think it's the 14, actually. I think Josh is queuing for that 1 ball. He's going to try to go with solids. He missed it. So it's an open table for Ed, and Ed is melting. No, there he's back. Okay. And he chose stripes. He's got a bunch of them hanging up in pockets, so he's good. Lee's still trying to work out this ball. It's a bad hit. So John will get ball in hand here. Ed's issue is the 1, and I believe it's the 14 over on the right side pocket. He's got to find a way to find a home for that stripe. Put a lot of English on that to try to get it down there, and You can see, I believe it's the 15, but it still doesn't give it much love for the 14. I wonder if he'll try to make them both. Just follow the one in with his own ball. Nope, here's the breakout shot. I didn't realize that was the 9, so he's got it. He's just got to be careful where he puts. Okay. So that's different. I don't think Josh can see anything straight on to smack it in the face besides the 6, and that means he'd have to follow that 9 in. So let's see if Josh plays safe or what he does here. Lee and John for the last few shots has been more like watching baseball, striking out. Next up, strike out. Let's see if somebody can put together a run out here on this table. Things really were a mess on that table in the beginning. It did take a lot of work to get them opened up, so. He just barely misses that 7 or 4 ball. Ed still doesn't have a home for that 14. Still not a home for it yet. It can come down here in this top left pocket, but he's got to get really good position to get it there. Looks like Ed's putting some high right on it to kind of come in back into that ball and see if he can bump it. He's kind of doing a pirouette, waiting for the camera to catch up with him. He got the bump, but not what he wanted. Not at all what he wanted. And if it stops right there, he's got a good line on it. He's got a better line on it, I think. It looks like it goes. He might try to run into the one and play it in the side because I don't think it goes past the side for the corner. It does go past. Okay. Let's see how close he gets to this 8 ball, if he's too close to his work or not. Probably won't be. Looks like we got 2 people firing at the 8. So Lee won his match, and Ed won his. I'm going to bring us just to table 2 because that match is over on table 1 and wait for them to call up another match over there. And I am going to take a quick TV timeout for myself, and I'll be right back. A quick break. I cannot tell. I believe, yeah, they are on the hill for sure. They are on the hill for sure because Josh won the first one, Ed won the second one. So whoever wins this moves on in the bracket. Whoever loses goes to the loser's side. Looks like we might have a match up on table one. I still see Lee. So maybe that match wasn't over. Maybe they were practicing around it first. I don't know. Let me try to figure this out before I switch the stream back to two tables. Ed, once again, has to take a big old swing. He does make contact with the ball. It does get a rail, but I don't know if it was his ball. Because there sure as heck were a lot of stripes on the table. Actually, he made that ball. Never mind. I can see on Facebook what happened. It's almost like having instant replay in my own home. So Lee's got a bad hit, and he's thrown his arms in the air. So I do indeed believe that those two are still playing. So let's bring them back up on the camera. That's actually a really good save by Josh. It's a smart move. He has the advantage with the majority of the balls on the table that he can kind of defend and block pockets until he sees a logical out. Forces Ed to take shots that he doesn't necessarily want to take and take risks. So Ed makes a good hit here. Josh has definitely got options to keep him tied up for a couple of more shots if he wants to. I see Tom Walsh. So Tom Walsh is now Lee's opponent. That makes more sense. I thought for sure that Lee had won that first one. So that makes more sense. Okay. So let's update that name. So that's got to be their first game. So even though I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by a text message on my phone and I can't remember what I was going to say. All right. Yep. All he had to do was figure out how to get to that ball on the rail, make sure he clears those two balls into the top left pocket, and Josh should be able to get out from here. Ed's going to kick himself if that happens. He might actually play one more safe and try to sit that ball in front. No, he changed his mind. He went ahead and made the ball. So this is awkward. He did not want to do this. He does not want to be shooting a combo right now. I think he should have shot the ball closest to the head rail first, and that would have prevented that. Well, he makes the combo. It makes us all look silly. Josh knows what he's doing. And that's a good shot. It's like Josh won that one as well. Ed is more than capable of fighting his way back through a loser's bracket. I'm not concerned about him. But that's actually a really good out there by Josh. Playing very well. Oh, I'm sorry that you were on the edge of your seat waiting for me to finish my thought, Heather. I totally lost it. Just completely blanked out. Completely blanked out reading the text. My brain is the lag. That is the only lag that you're involved in, I promise. Okay, let's go back to just table 1 here and see what Tom and Lee got going on while we call up a match to table 2. And one thing about Tom Walsh, he will play safe until he knows for a fact he can get out. And he won't stop until he's positive. So he's called the 8 in the bottom pocket and drills it. So I believe that is game 1. So let's see who gets the next one. I'm going to peek and see. Got anybody on table 2 right now? Waiting to play. Or not waiting on me, but getting ready to play, I should say. Nobody waits for me. I see a shooter. Let's figure out who we got here. All right, it looks like that is Don Reed. I can tell by the Quarren stash. So we got Don Reed and the corn stash underneath the mask, by the way. You can still see bits of that thing. That thing's a monster. It's terrifying. So Don Reed and whom? Tom Walsh cracks me up. He just waved his hands in the air in frustration. It's because he scratched on the brake. Tom expects perfection of himself at all times. I will watch Tom be like a millimeter off on a shot and be frustrated. It's hysterical. So I know we have Don Reed. Who else is on that table? I see a long sleeve. I see a hand. Let's see if I can recognize who is shooting just by looking at the hand. I am going to take a wild guess and say it's Ryan Springfield. See if I'm right. It is Ryan Springfield. I recognized a hand and figured out that it was Ryan Springfield. I am amazed by myself right now. It looks like a good hit by Don. That ball definitely went in the pocket like it had eyes. I know that. I am going to mute my microphone for just one moment. All right, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I needed to take care of something real quick. And I think it helped the stream a tad. Except now I lost track of who was playing on table one. Let me see if I can figure that out. So this appears to be Travis Rush, I believe. Yes, Travis Rush. And we'll figure out his opponent here momentarily. Oh, I recognize him, but I can't think of his name. Shoot. Who is that? Okay, we're just going to blank that out for right now till I can remember his name. I cannot think of his name. Well, while I'm working that out in my head, we'll look at this other table. It's like Don's got a pretty good handle on things here. He decided to go through the work. He's going to run into some balls here. if the camera ever catches up with me. And there we go. And table 1's match is over as well. So now we've got to wait for some matches, it looks like. We will just focus in on table 1 for right now. While we attempt to figure out his name. Oh, is it written on his shirt? Oh, I bet it's written on his shirt. All right. Do we have anybody on the other table yet? Still no one on table 2, so we'll just keep watching this. Oh, and Travis just misses that shot. He just took a big old swing, didn't he? Broke everything out. Hmm. Oh, and he misses. And I think that leaves Travis straight in where he wants to be. All right, so still nobody on table 2, so we'll just keep you here until we've got a match over there. You can check out all our specials, all our tournaments, everything that's going on. Don't miss anything. Looks like we've got a new match here. Let's try to figure out who these players are. Travis Rush is still up. Guys, I am more so fiddling with the cameras and the scene transitions and making sure everything's working more so than commentating live pool. If you're looking for great commentary tonight, you're probably not going to get much from me, unfortunately. This is a new layout for our live stream, and just trying to playing around, making sure everything's working. Looks like we got a match coming up on table 2. It looks like it's Ed Gable coming up, and let's figure out who his opponent is. Looks like Ed's got the break here. Everything's moving pretty good for him. Unfortunately, we got the camera pausing. So whatever setting I just adjusted to try to speed up the camera just slowed that one down. So note to self, fix that for next time. As much as I miss being there and don't like not being well, it is actually nice to be able to be home and be able to focus on this stuff and tinker a little bit to know whether or not some of these tweaks I'm making are working. I think Travis just barely cleared that ball to be able to see. He should be out now. He sure is shooting him hard, though. I don't know if he needed to do that. He got there. Tried that bank on the 8, and it did not go for him. Let's see what his opponent can do here. I really do feel terrible that I cannot remember his name. I recognize him. I really do. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. I still haven't seen who Ed's opponent is yet to be able to update you there. So that miss is costly. Travis should definitely be able to make this 8 ball no problem. And I think that is the end of that match. Travis, I believe, took that 2-0. So let's see what's happening over here on table 2. It is not Ryan Springfelt playing. I'm going to figure out who it is. That is Nate Mobley, I believe. Let me double check and make sure I am correct on that one. But I believe that's who that is. And one thing about Tom Walsh, he will play safe. Let's see, Nate Mobley. Make sure I have the right young man here. That is Nate Mobley. I thought it was. There we go. Now we got a name to put on the screen. All right, so let's see if anybody's ready to play on table 1 yet. Camera freeze. Didn't even realize it was there. So it looks like Nate has to attempt a jump shot here. Makes good contact, but just loses the cue ball off the end of the head rail there. So Ed'll have ball in hand. And let me blow this screen up here a little bit so I can see better what he's dealing with. Ball in hand. He's got a tie up. He might be able to address it first. No, I think he's just going to try to bump it out. Okay. And he gets the bump, but does he hang it up behind the 8? I think maybe that's going to be the result of this. He might have safetied himself. He did. So now we got to play for the bank, I guess. Or play safe. All right, still no match on table 1, so we'll just leave it right here with Ed and Nate. See how they work this out. Nate is just shooting fast and furious. I think he'd like to have that last shot back. He might have want to thought about a little bit of defense, but if he makes this bank, he's a hero, so we'll see. All right, let's check and see if we've got anything going on table 1 yet. Still nothing. Okay, we'll just stay live right here with these two guys. I think there's a break in all the action. Oh, there we go. We got somebody racking now. There we go. Okay. Nate's got a ball on the break for sure. Looks like it might be a minute before we have somebody on table one, so I'm going to bring this full screen for me so I can actually talk about it and not squint and stare at this tiny little screen. All right. So Nate's gone with solids. He's really charging around the table here. And that miss is pretty painful because everything looks like it's got a home. Ed's probably got a really good shot of winning it from here. I see tickets being pulled. Somebody must be announcing the 10-ball break and run because we got people pulling out tickets and looking at them. It's an unlikely miss by Ed. He normally does not miss that shot. So we'll see how Nate takes advantage of it. You are watching a B-side match, just so you're aware. Whoever loses this goes home. Well, they don't necessarily have to go home, but they don't get to play in this tournament any longer this evening. I must have something running in the background that is sucking the life out of my machine. That's it. Found it. Okay. Let's turn that off. So Ed gets out of that one. All right, so while we have a break in the action on both tables, what I'm going to do here is show you some of the events that are coming up here at Bankshot. Transition. I am pretty sure that I just sat here and spoke to you and talked to you about all these wonderful things that are going on here at Bankshot. You saw them. Hopefully you read them. I didn't leave you. Just didn't have the microphone turned on, so I apologize for that. But yeah, a lot going on here. So please, by all means, come check out some of these tournaments that I'm showing to you right now. All right, looks like we've got a match coming up on table 2. So I am going to switch us to that view. Still nothing going on table 1. So we'll wait for something to happen there. Let's see if we can figure out who is playing. We have got, it looks like Ryan Springfeld. Okay. And who is Ryan playing? I wonder. Ooh. Let's see if we can figure out who Ryan is playing. And it looks like there might be a match coming up on table 1 as well. So I might flip us to 2 tables. All right, let's see if we can figure out who is playing. All right, who have we got? I know we got Ryan Springfeld. Let's see who we got playing Ryan. That is Joe Ott on table 1. I recognize that guy. Okay, so let's check that out. Let's see who they're playing. Man with hat on table 2. Let's see if I can recognize him here in a minute. That is Tom Walsh, is Joe's opponent. Excuse me. still do not recognize this gentleman that's playing on table 2 against Ryan. Yeah, that's a tough ball. They must have called for break and run because Ryan stopped, laid down his cue, and looked at his tickets, so it must be official. They're calling numbers right now. So it looks like Joe Ott, nope, that's Tom Walsh. It's on the 8. I believe that's their first match. Ryan's got solids over here. Looks like he's coming down to this corner for the first one, but misses. And that's unfortunate because he had a good angle on the 6 ball to the 1 to be able to, I believe that's the 14, get the 14 out of the way. We might want to consider getting some TV balls. All right, so he chooses to make Ryan's ball, but I think Ryan can get past it. And the out's even easier this time around, so. There's Joe Ott wearing some Bankshot gear. We like it. Looks like Joe broke dry. A lot of clusters, too. So Ryan missed again. It's not an easy shot. I don't know if he intentionally missed it, but I don't think so. I think that was his best out, was his first, and now his second. He likes to try the bank. Oh, the cue ball's following. Is it going to go? I can't see around him. This might be ball in hand. I believe it was ball in hand just based on... No, because the 6 ball's gone. Something must have happened there. Maybe this is the pattern Ryan wanted with ball in hand. I don't know. Okay, just calling it in the bottom right. And that's a swing and a miss. Ryan's gonna kick himself for that. Oh, did Joe hang it? These cameras are not cooperating. He did not hang it, so he's on the 7. Looks like he's going for the 6 next. He might want to consider, though. Yeah. Yeah, the 2 ball makes the most sense. He's looking at the 6 though, but I think the 2 ball makes the most sense right here. Well, not anymore. I am going to step away for a moment and let you guys chillax and listen to some music, and I will be right back. Alright, so I got back in time to see that Ryan had won that match. So I think this is on the hill. Well, it has to be. They played a match before. So if Ryan had won the first one, they'd be done. So got Ryan on the hill against Unknown Man in the Hat. I apologize so much to you if you watch this video that I cannot remember your name. I am so sorry. It's like Joe's got himself in trouble. Let's try to work it out. Needs a protractor for this one, I think. Looks like Ryan had a crazy clustered break here. All the balls still on the table, I believe. Nope, he made one on the break. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Well, the good news is that Tom can play safe. The bad news is just 3 inches one way or the other, he was good. And I believe the cameras are melting. I'm sure of it. I think what happens is just there are so many people on the Wi-Fi that the router is just struggling. And it was a warm day today, and these cameras are up against a wall that just gets so hot because it gets direct heat all day long. These fans need an air conditioner. Fans, cameras, not fans. I think Tom's going to go for it. He's going to kick at it instead of playing safe. And as soon as I say anything, the cameras freeze. So he made that ball. So here we go. He is on the 8. That's a good shot, Tom. Real good shot. It's not the shot he wanted, but he got it. And there goes the 8 ball. So that match is over. So I will swing you over to just table 2 here with Ryan and Unknown Man. And we'll get you a matchup as soon as I can on table 1. While Ryan is shooting against Unknown Man. I hate that I'm calling him that. I know his name, I just can't think of it. Oh, I'm a terrible, terrible person. What you're looking at is our beer menu and specials. And shortly following that, you're going to see our tournaments. So we've got our regular weekly tournaments. We've got Monday night 10 ball. Sign-ups start at 7 o'clock. Start time is 7:30. We play BCA rules. It is a race to 3 on the winners, 2 on the losers. There is added money, and we have a progressive 10 ball break and run going on. Let me think. It is played on 7-foot diamond tables, the ones you're looking at right now. And I said double elimination, 3-2 race, added money, progressive 10 ball break and run. I think that's everything you need to know about Monday night 10 ball. Yeah. We have Wednesday night 9 ball. Same time, same place, same race. Entry fee is the same, $10 entry, optional $5 side pot. Again, the Monday night break and run rolls over to Wednesday. The Wednesday night break and run rolls over to Monday. So if you like getting into the break and run pots, you don't just want to come on Wednesday nights and miss out on somebody potentially hitting it on Monday or vice versa. Same with Friday and Saturday night. Both are the same tournament, same start time, same entry fee. The only difference is it's a 2-2 race. And that 10 ball break and run is just for Friday and Saturday. So we have 2 separate 10 ball break and runs. One is funded on Mondays and Wednesdays, and the other is funded on Fridays and Saturdays. So plenty of tournaments to play. They're all the same time. They're all BCA rules, all the same entry fees. The only difference is the race. 10 and 9 are a 3-2 race. 8 ball on Friday and Saturday is a 2-2 race. Now, you can see we've got a Jack and Jill coming up on October 24th. So, if you're a guy, find a girl, sign up. If you're a girl, find a guy, sign up. There will be a Calcutta. Doors open at 10 a.m. 11 a.m. is the Calcutta, and I believe that is a $40 entry fee. I know that it is double elimination. I'm just unsure of the race on that one. Tomorrow is our third Saturday of the month tournament. Doors open at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Calcutta. That is a handicapped race. If you'd like to play, just be in the doors sometime between 10 and 11, and you're in. We'd love to see you there. We're going to be doing that. This is technically not the third Saturday of the month tomorrow. We started a week late due to the Ohio Open that was at Bankshot last Saturday. That was a lot of fun. I got to help run that tournament across the state of Ohio and help put that together. And I got to meet a lot of great people doing that. So we're a week behind on our first third Saturday of the month tournament. The rest will indeed be on the third Saturday of the month, though. We'll have 6 of those, followed by a tournament of champions. So join us on the third Saturday of the month, either tomorrow or in October, September, October, November, December, January, February, and I believe March is when the Tournament of Champions is. We have many more tournaments coming up. As you can see, on the first Sunday of every month, we have a King of the Hill tournament. And guys, that's a lot of fun. And for those of you that show up for a tournament like I am showing to you tonight, where Ryan Springfield is still playing, you might be that person that maybe finishes 7-8, 5-6, 4, but you're never quite on top. You never quite get in the money. This might be the tournament for you. You might get the luck of the draw that you get a table where you are a world beater at that table. If you win your table, you are guaranteed in the money at the final table. You might take last place at the final table, but you're still guaranteed money. And it's you play to the number of losses. It's not handicapped. It's nothing along those lines. So join us for that. Again, I believe $10 entry, $5 side pot. So it might be a lot of fun for you. I believe those are all the tournaments we've got going on right now. And I will go back to the action that is happening here on table 2. Still nothing going on in table 1. We should have a 10 ball break and run here soon, I believe, unless I missed it while I was jabbering at everyone. Here we go. We got someone showing up. Looks like we're flipping quarters here, so I believe that this is just a regular match. So I will bring table 1 up. It looks like we've got Ed Gable involved. And let's see who else. So we've got Ed Gable. Unless that was just Ed giving, yep, this is the 10-ball break and run. I completely lied. Ed was just giving him quarters so that he could do this 10-ball break and run. Let's see how he does. I want to say it is almost $300 a ball. I'm just going to focus you in just on table 1 for this. All right, there's the break. Oh, we got a ball on the break and no eyes on that one ball whatsoever. Oh, goodness. So that pays. He doesn't have to shoot. And he can make an attempt at this one ball as long as he does not foul. But he's got to make sure he doesn't foul. Oh, don't do this to us. Too intense. Don't do this to us. There we go. He might be able to hit it. He's got to call his balls too, though. He's got to call the ball in the pocket. So if he should, for example, get a hold of that one ball somehow and not call, let's say, for example, the 10 in the side and the 10 goes in the side, it's a foul. Oh, we're debating it. We're still debating it. And he's got all kinds of, yeah, he gave it up. He's going to take his money and run. Travis was going to try to show him how to do it, and Travis couldn't make it either. So I think he made a good choice there. I'm going to swing back over to 2 tables, see if we got anything going on table 2. I saw Springfield walk over there, so I have a feeling that that one is either over or they both paused just to watch the break and run. All right, well, we got nothing going on either table. I'm going to show you our menu and our upcoming tournaments one more time. And as soon as we get a match going on one of these tables, I will bring it back up for you. All right, I see someone walking up to table 1, so let's take you there. I believe this is a match between Ed Gable and Travis Rush. This makes this a B-side match. Let's see how they do. Yeah, it looks like there's just a lot of clusters on this table that it makes sense to maybe play a few defensive shots to get yourself where you need to be to position the cue ball to be able to break something out. So they're both doing it, working the table. Hey, defense wins games too, right? I need to make this larger so that I can see it. I cannot see it. Nothing's happening on table 2, so I'll just watch in a larger view myself. Now we've got some distance between some things. That should help. So it looks like Travis gets the first one. Still no match on table 2, so we'll just keep you right here. So Travis got the first one, and it's Travis's break, so this is to his advantage. I didn't see anything go, but he stood up right away, so it's hard to tell. He's walking away. That's not a good sign. All right. I saw a cue just land on table 2. So let's see what's going on here. See what match has been called. And the cue has disappeared, so maybe they just laid it down for a minute. We're rocking. All right, who we got here? Let's see if we can figure out who is playing. Let's see if I can recognize either one of these players on table 2. Well, Ed works on table 1. Whoa, we lost an object ball on the rake. I believe it was the 9 that went flying. Is that Justin? I believe that is Justin. Oh, and Ed just dogged it. Just didn't even bother making it or get in good position, to be honest, so. Not sure what happened there. That is Ryan Springfield on table 2. I do know that. Okay. Who is he shooting against? Oh. Well, I think the good news is that the ball might have rolled just enough that it's safe. That's good news for Travis, not for Ed. But if you're going to miss a shot like that, you're definitely going to want the high speed safe. So he can see this 10 ball. I believe it's the 10 ball. But he's got to bank it or play safe. Not much else to do with that. Ed misses the kick. Doesn't want us to see the end of that. Okay. So that gives ball in hand to Travis. Oh, the bank is good over there. Look at that. He got it. I don't know what his next shot is, but he got it. Travis has got 2 balls in the 8. Ryan plays safe again. I really do think that he is playing Justin. Travis just kind of dissolved. That's interesting. Okay, well, he's back and he's on the 8. So unless he does something silly, he has won this match. Yep, he got it. All right, we are going to go back to table 2 only. And see if we can get a match up here on table 1 for you shortly. A-side matches must not be happening on the TV tables right now. We must need the B-side to catch up a little bit. All right. Someone has arrived at table 1. It looks like it is Don Reed. So, don't know who he's playing yet, but this is an A-side match. And let's see who he is playing. All right, Let's see if we can get there in time to watch Dawn's break. Oh, not quite. Oh, what a mess. That is Tom Walsh playing Dawn Reed. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy this. Hopefully the cameras don't freeze up while I'm gone. I shouldn't be too long, though. All right, so I am back. Sorry about that little break there. Donna's called safe here. Springfelt, if he doesn't get a rail, it's ball in hand. What? Nope, because he already got the rail. Never mind. I'm being crazy. So it looks like, I believe it's Justin's just going to try to get right by that 6 ball. He safetied himself. That is Justin. I recognize him now. It is Justin. Not by the shot, but his body language going into that. So now Ryan's got ball in hand. He should be able to get the out here. Tom is trying to work out how to play safe. Kick Don's 9 ball in, I believe, and call a save. Ryan needs to be careful he does not come up short. He didn't. Good shot. That angle just looked a little funny to me. I believe Tom has changed his mind. He has now played the 6 ball. And Ryan won that one, so don't know if they are done or not. But I am going to move us to just table 1. They want to look at this hit together. That makes sense. Might as well. If they don't agree on it, someone can come watch the hit. Makes perfect sense to me. I think people should do that more often. Talk about it instead of calling for a ref, because sometimes you guys just you agree, so there's no reason to get a ref. Hey, if this ball moves, we know it's a bad hit. Have those conversations. Just wanted to get Tom's name up there for you. Okay. Looks like we got people at table 2 again. Let's see if we can watch this match, though, before we move on. Yep, looks like the match on table 2 did indeed go to the hill. So we will be going back to 2 tables. Try to do it in between shots so you don't miss anything. And there you go. Ryan's ball's gonna drop. You can tell already. Dawn's not so much. Yeah, if Tom can get to a point where he can roll both those balls in and get on that one, he should 2 ball. He should be out. I think he feels like the 15 is covered up enough that he's still in good shape. It's a nice shot, Ryan, but not the best position. Don elected to play safe and leave Tom a tough shot on this one ball. 6 balls down there hanging in that bottom right pocket. Oh, Tom hits it great. Almost made the 8. Whew. Well, maybe he did make it. Okay, no. Hey, that's Joat, not Justin anymore. All right. Forgot to update that. My apologies. Oh, that's the 7 ball down there tied up. That's why Tom did what he did. Wow, I need better glasses. I can't see out of these. Don plays a really nice defensive shot here. The cue ball should land pretty darn perfect. I mean, Tom can hit it, but then what? Joe's putting together a really nice run out over here. It's gonna got an angle to get. Oh, by the 70. I wish he would not have done that. I wish he'd have just followed that and played it in the side or in the top right corner. Hmm. It's a really nice way to leave the balls, though. High speed safe. Uh, Tom, you can't make every kick you try tonight. Sorry. It's a low percentage shot, buddy. He was close. Okay, so Ryan did exactly what he needed to do there. He needed to make it so that he could get ball in hand to get out. And I think he's got a pretty darn good shot. Joe, I think, can get by the 7 to kick at it and try to play it in this. Oh, he's playing it in the side. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't want that 8 ball going anywhere if he happens to hit it too hard. So, table is wide open now. Ryan, here's your opportunity. So Don has a choice to make. Is he going to run this ball all the way down the rail, which makes first sense as the first shot, or Does he play the other ball and attempt to save? If I know Don's going to take the risk. He's not going to play defense when those are his two options. Watched him play long enough to know he's going to go for it. And he gets it. And that's the reason why he goes for it. And Ryan just missed that ball. So Joe, yeah, Joe should have this. 8's basically hanging in the corner. Yep. Ryan says don't bother shooting it. So Don gets out. Got concurrent racking occurring. Say that 3 times fast. Concurrent racking occurring. Yeah, the cameras are tired. I think they're hot. I think they're clocking. All right, everything is really starting to lag now. So, I hate to do this, but it might be time to reboot these cameras. I don't know. See if we can keep them moving. Keep on moving, babies. Come on. We're watching you. So Tom plays safe. Joe made that ball. Wow. I like the bottom ball first, the one against the bottom rail. Yep. You should always try to look to see what the table's going to give you. In my opinion, I know nothing. We should always look for what the table gives you first before trying to make the cue ball do something it doesn't naturally do. And Joe missed that second ball. He got it so far away. He hit it way too hard. Oh, did Ryan get a hold of it? I don't like the shot if he doesn't make it. I know that. He got a hold of it. All right. That's a nice shot, Ryan. So Tom decides he's just going to rattle the ball around. After all the work he did playing safe, he decides to not get down, focus, and just make an easy shot. I do that too. Don't feel bad, Tom. Two banks and you're out. Is that the game Springfeld's playing? It looks like it. All I know is he better make it. If not, it's Joe's game. This is do or die. He either made it and Joe told him not to shoot it, or he made it in the wrong pocket. These cameras, they do so good all day and then just, ugh. at the end of the evening. We're racking. I'm going to see if it does us any good to just go to one table for a little while and then come in and catch the end of the table 2 match. See if the cameras cooperate a little better. That'll tell me if it's on my end or if it really is the cameras. Well, we got a frozen camera. So I don't think it's me. It is the camera. Okay. So it looks like we got a case of the make one, but didn't call it. Okay. Tabo likes to play safe. Wrong spin. Opposite spin. Ball in hand. 8 balls still tied up. That might have been a Grammy Award winning performance. Is Grammy's music? How about Oscars? Oscar Award winning performance by Don, pretending he was trying to hit that ball when in reality he wasn't. Trying to make Tom figure out how to get all the balls out and make the 8. Might be tempting him to break them out. That's just my opinion. So Tom called safe. Don is going to try to leave him as locked up as he can while making a good hit. I do. I think that last shot before Tom's was an Oscar winning performance, is what I think. Tom didn't even hit the ball. I don't think he did. He must have. Don's walking up to the table like nobody's business. Barely slid through there. Look at that. What touch. Tom says, let me see you do it again. Well, this could go on for hours. Let's see what's happening on table 2 after this shot. Yep, this is going to go on for hours. So let's look at table 2, see what's going on over there. Looks like we got 2 all out. Safety battles going down. Okay. Typical. Typical. Let's try to bring both tables back online at the same time. Let's see if everything's still funky. Oh, ball in hand. Still not terrible because the 8 ball's still hooked, but let's see what Tom does. He decides to go ahead and just say, Don, go for it. Tired of playing this. You're going to keep doing it, so I'm going to make you do something different. Ryan missed. Did not get a good hit. I'm going to go to table one only here and watch this shot. See what we conjured up. Clearly was not a good hit. So let's go back and see what's happening on the other table. So Ryan decides to make Joe's ball, which is smart. Tom should be out. Let somebody come and watch a hit, I guess. Tom missed it. The good news is it's not an easy shot. Okay, we're still working out ball in hand over here on two, so let's watch this shot on one. Don plays it safe. He says, come all the way down to the corner, figure out how to bank that. I like it. Okay. Basically, not quite 50-yard line, more like 35, but just got to kind of leave him the same shot. Bank is open now. If Tom can bank it, it's open. Let's go back and see what's happening on our other table. Huh? Tom decides safe it is. Okay, so we got two safety battles going on. Probably holding up the whole bracket. And it's 11 o'clock. So that means alcohol needs to be consumed by now. So these players are not going to be happy. No more beer, no more booze. Only soda pop and juice for you. There might be discussions about splitting this up here pretty soon. Tom plays another safe, gets a rail. It's good. Don can hit it. Well, Joe, here it is for the win. And he's got it. All right. So Joe Ott wins that one. We're still playing around with the ball in hand. At what point do we call it a stalemate? Tom just gave up ball in hand. No need to call a stalemate. That one is over. A little more angle than he wanted, but hey, it goes. It's a battle to get there. And that is the end of that one. So let's go to two tables, see if we got anybody going on either one. If not, we will step away with some music and wait for a match. Looks like that is what is happening. Okay. All right. Be back in like 5. so I am back. Looks like we have Josh Engel and Joe Ott up on table 2 now. This is a B-side match. We're waiting for a match to be played on table 1, so we'll just give you this match for right now. There's a committee of people up at the tournament desk. I probably called it. Probably talking about splitting or doing something. As soon as we have a match on table 1, I will show it to you. So Josh really wanted to make that ball, but he's blocking that pocket pretty good, so, and I think Joe needs it a couple of times. So it might have actually worked out for him. So Joe decides to take over a pocket himself. Let's see if we can get all 6 pockets plugged up and see what they do. That might be fun. Yeah, Josh basically owns the pocket that Joe needs right now. Where's my cohort to tell me what the good safe is? Because that's probably what I'd do. I might actually make the 10 ball on purpose for my opponent. I might do that. I'm not sure what just happened there, but now we've got some weird filter. Okay. Oh, we decided to just buzz them up. All right. There's that option. See Tom Walsh pacing around in the background. He must have the winner of this match. Is he really trying to make this ball all the way down in the corner and hold it for the 2? Wow. If he makes that, that's going to be awesome. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. See what Joe was doing there, or was that Josh? It was hard to tell. It was the back of the head. It was Josh. I see what he was thinking there. You leave it as far away as possible, and you leave just enough of the ball that they can hit it, but they can't make it. Oh. And then they leave you a shot like that. Sorry, Josh. That was best of intentions. Really was. Best of intentions. See what he does with it. Because if he makes it, he is done. He is out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just take what the table gives you. No need to put anything weird on this cue ball. Maybe roll up a hair. Yep, there you go. That's it. I don't know what game they're on, but it's one in the books for Josh. Sorry about that. Just wanted to double check and make sure there wasn't a match on table 1 that I didn't know about. It looks like we're okay. So, acting funky again. Don't like it. The camera's saying it's bedtime. All right, camera, stay with us. Has he found a home for is it the 15? I don't think he's found a home for that ball yet. It's tied up with the 8 and the 7. And that's probably why he did that. No home. It's a nice safe. All right, so I can see people moving, but there we go. No players. Got it. right, so Joe is on the 7. Needs to make a legal hit and needs to not open up the table at the same time. I think Joe might be done. He's okay. I saw him jack up and make the same shot from the other end of the table. He should be okay. Looks like Josh has this one. There's the handshake. So I will send you back to watching our tournaments and our menu until we get another table up and going. Might give you a little music too while you're waiting. All right, so what you missed while you were looking at the menu and some additional tournaments was Tom Walsh throwing quarters all over the place. He's apparently in a big ol' hurry to get going. I think he lost 2 quarters, one in the pocket and one went under the table, and he wasn't interested in going to get it. So let me update that this is Mr. Josh Engel playing Tom Walsh. A couple of safety battles can really hold a tournament up. So we shall see what he does here. Looks like he's got balls on the break, so he should be okay. He's going to choose stripes, and I think that makes a ton of sense. I believe it's the 15 up against the 4 ball. It's going to shoot the 9 next. Come over. He's disappointed in himself after every shot. He cracks me up. His only problem ball is that 15 up against the 4. Drills it and waves his hand around that he's disappointed again. I can remember a really long time ago when I first started playing at Bankshot that Tom would carry a book with him and he would write down every shot he missed. So I'm assuming he had a friend with a table or he's got a table at home that he would go home and just practice that shot over and over again until he got it right. And that's why you see him placing in the money in a lot of these tournaments. It's just practice, practice, practice. Okay. He's going to try to go to the same pocket with the tied up ball as he's going with this ball. That makes sense, because that should float him down to the middle of the table that he can take care of his last ball and get on the 8. Oh, that ball isn't his. So he's on the 8. Never mind. This light reflection on these balls is tough to tell what they are. I thought we had another stripe near that right side pocket, but we didn't. So Tom's up 1. This is funny to me. He plays like a 2-hour match with Dawn. Probably got done, looked at the clock, and went, "Oh, geez, I don't want to be here this late," and decided to kick it into overdrive. Let's check out Josh's break. It's kind of nice just to have one table at a time at the end of the night, because then you can really focus and figure out what's going on. Spent most of the early evening trying to figure out who people were. Again, I apologize for calling you unknown man and man with hat and things like that. I did recognize most of you. I just could not remember your names. I think we've got a dry break here. We do. 15 balls plus a cue ball on a 7-foot table. It's never wide open, but this is pretty open for a 7-foot break. So Tom comes out gunning at stripes. Just going to clean up this end of the table and then work down towards the 8-ball. Yep. Tom is A-okay. And this is lightning fast for Tom. Honestly, it really is. He's still good. Josh needs to break less good if he's not going to make one. Is less good a thing? What you can't see that I can see is the crowd in the background. Everybody's sat up. Like, do we even know this guy? This Tom Walsh guy? Shooting this fast? What's going on? Who is this guy? I believe that he's good. I think he just got into the window that he needed. Yeah, he's there. I've got a weird angle. He might be seeing something different, but I think he's there. So I think Tom just broke and run and then ran out on Josh. So Josh stayed all night, basically just to get his ass handed to him, it seems like. So I will find out for you if there is going to be another match or not. I am unsure of that. I think there is going to be another one. We shall see. I think there's still someone hanging in the wings. Not sure who. Oh, seeing a bunch of people getting up. That might have been it. I think Josh took second. I think Joe Ott took third. I think Springfelt took fourth, if I remember correctly. So there you have it. I believe this is the end. All right, so what you are seeing on your screen right now is tournaments, upcoming tournaments. There are plenty more. We have tournaments scheduled all the way out through the end of the year. And more to come too. We've still got some gaps to fill in. We've got some handicap tournaments we need to fill in some weekends with. If you are not already following us on Facebook, or have not liked our page, or have not signed up for our group page, which is called Bankshot Tournaments, you're probably missing out on events. You're going to want to do that ASAP so that you don't miss anything throughout the rest of the year. Again, 2020 is basically planned with the exception of a few tournaments. So be sure, again, to like us or follow us on Facebook. That's where you're going to get the most of your information. Somebody just said, what is the drink of choice tonight? Ooh, Ron Warner wants to know what the drink of choice tonight is. The drink of choice tonight is me staying at home, doing nothing, and doing this for Bankshot. Ron Warner, thanks for watching with me. I'm about to sign off. Hopefully you guys saw that tournament information. If you didn't, I'm Jennifer Hamilton. By all means, just hit me up on Facebook. I'll answer any of your questions. And have a great night. Thanks to all of you for watching. Both of you. I appreciate you. We'll get more viewers soon, I promise.